Bum ba bum ba bum. Yep, Tell is free to do anything he wants. Just not with us for a while yet. Morning. I don't know what the body type. Don't know. The eyes look a bit different today. Yeah. Yes, this is my main look, just because of the red beard and well, right now it's blonder hair, but if I go into the sun for a fair bit, it gets a lot big eyes. But it's fine as is. We're gonna go Stanton. Well, it's very tempting just to pop over to Area 18 right now. You gotta go to your home base. What? Did you all just hear that? I have nothing playing.
Ah, nous, nous c'est ça. Ouais, c'est un truc d'utile, nous aussi pareil, hein. Et après, si tu. Après, c'est 3 € après.
Okay, it's in Star Citizen itself.
T'es pas allé. T'es- Non,
Hello?
non, tu peux.
If you're hearing this, you're hot micing a fair bit.
Non, tu peux avoir ta voiture remplie à râler. Par contre, les entreprises n'ont pas le droit de venir les jours où il y a un jour spécial. Il y a un jour spécial. Ah, bah, si. Bordel.
I have no idea what he's saying.
Plus, plus.
Uh,
Ah, ils abusent.
Yep, let's have some
Ah,
fun.
ah, d'accord. Toi aussi, t'étais à la déchetterie. Ah, bah, alors, on y va. Steph, moi et toi, journée. 52 par plein, tu me manques. Ah ouais, alors.
Yeah, I can actually just grab proper stuff later. Okay, yeah, so the person was hot micing in their room.
Merde.
I thought of it, I would like a weapon. Oh, I don't have any connections on the back. Okay, never mind, let's switch it up.
Combien?
Okay, now I have double.
La pauvre Caddy. Et encore, je suis hypothèque. Euh, Ah ouais, ouais, ouais. Là, quand tu lanceras le jeu, quand il va te demander choisir ta résidence finale, et d'aller ailleurs que Québec, bah, tu pourras Lorville. Tu m'as pas dit que tu voulais aller à Lorville, ta résidence? Ah oui, Ariel.
I died to get double of them. Yeah, I believe this armor got duped. This whole set. Because there's the Morozov legs. Morozov legs. Morozov backpack, Morozov backpack. Now, since I have the medical pistol there, I don't need a side one. I love it. I can now have the med gun, the knife, and now the theme. Seems a lot louder than last time. Oh well.
Behind a 20 gigabyte download like it's
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. capsule will be leaving the station momentarily. Careful, doors are now closing. Nearing next stop. Capsule now approaching station.
Do 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 do.
Hello.
Looking for a good time?
Welcome.
Be sure to visit Wally Farm for compost. Only a quick ride on the metro.
Well, might as well have some fun with this before it's gone. I'm upgrading it to the missile variant.
Updates on ship availability and gate
Your
times.
vehicle has been
Please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
And why? Because the missile one has a lot more guns. Actually, I was gonna start posting my ads again. So far away. The F8C is even with the update. They need to make a custom Mirai opening theme, no, opening theme, power on theme. AI. Area 18. Also, welcome to. Thing like that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dragon One Bat. One Brat. Sorry. And hey, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. Oh, I must have phoned about the Idris. Which is honestly good. They set the zone that far out just to stop players from landing all their crap around it to destroy the aesthetic. I'm doing quite well. Yourself? No, I gained a good thing on my end. Let me pop on to another account to take a look. Yeah, I popped onto a another account to look, and I'm seeing my stream, so I'm not having an issue there. I've tried refreshing the page.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to current danger zone. Bye.
Hmm. That was my favorite barista doing.
Good company. ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your new home. Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Ooh, yay! I'm just leaning against the side as a weirdo is going like, yay! Well, it's good to hear that it has come down enough. Yeah. No, the yay part is that you're still trying to smuggle me into your workplace somehow. Because we know full well that if I was there, it would definitely be a lot harder to try to smuggle me.
Now arriving.
No, I believe in you. I know you can survive the next hour and a half. Okay, so we're just at the financial district. Perfectly usable crash out. There it is. Up there is the Idris, the big ship that everyone was going like. No, they couldn't be. Could they? Could they? But it is with all the leaks and such. Oh no, I just brushed my hair. Waiting for next payday to go out there cause get a haircut because I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to go to Tommy Guns where they're also going to like give me a good trim as well as hair styling.
Gotta take things a day at a time, right?
Mm.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Oh, Million Mile High Club.
Welcome to Io North Tower.
Yeah, I'm going to go and save up and get a nice beard trim and haircut at the same time. It's all going to be fancy like with hot towels and such. And scalp massages. I miss your scalp massages. Yeah, the Idris P. Adorable. I prefer the giant laser on the bottom, but yeah. Yeah, I'm getting too scruffy. I'm Scruffy, the janitor. Okay, so they slapped these on. Because whenever I was on the PTU, came into this area to the ship, it's always was just this turret ball, but now they're showing off the missile turrets. Which really. I don't know why. Maybe it's not my cup of tea, but I don't like the idea of turrets having limited capacity. Which I know is kind of hypocritical. Hmm, look at that beast. It's kind of hypocritical, but like these, the PDCs, the missile PDCs, I can get behind. Why? Because these generally are designed to either go only after fighters or other torpedoes. So if you could say, hey, target only torpedoes, you got 2, 4, 6, 8, 16 per PDC of defense. So you don't have to use up any of the flares and such. Granted, of course, if you have an energy PDC, they go around and start blasting them, and you'll be fine. But, of course, that also means that you have to draw up more energy from your ship to power everything. Sorry, so full. Little fireproof escape room type place. Engineering console stuff. Can't wait till these type of things get working. They will be quite nice. The cargo bay, while fairly limited, it'll definitely be worthwhile. I have a very good feeling I'm going to be spending in here a fair bit. Mainly on the beds here. I think this one's like a tier 1 regeneration, healing point. So these are like the minor stuff. That's supposed to be like the, oh, he's in critical condition. We gotta do something, otherwise he's dead. Oh, and look at the mini-map. But I don't have to show it just because it's on the map itself. Those parts right here are the arms that connect to the Hainer doors. It shows you that they're large enough that they have to be mapped out as they slowly open up and show off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 escape pods up here. They're not gonna let you hop on the turret and look around. That's a shame. Yeah, it's medical bay, cargo bay, fire bay, Michael bay. Oops, sorry, miss. Large scale bathroom area. Oh, wonder why they have the captain's quarters locked. Most likely the bedroom and such is going to be in there. Captain's table. A desk. See? Bed. Is this the bed for the first mate? XO, yeah. So Captain, XO. Which honestly good they keep him that close. Mess hall. Which I do love and can't wait till it's actually in service. Leading right back to the bathroom changing area. This crew's sleeping quarters. Oh! Pilots get their own quarters for the morning shift and day shift. I love it. And just a bathroom to use, just like in the middle of the night and such. Or more middle of your sleep schedule. That way goes down, so we go down there in a second. Firing range here. An armory. Now you think this place will have a lot more stuff tossed into the armory? Really? Was there really two tossed in there? Now this is the main armory one. We come up, say, hey, I want this gun. See, this looks more like the armory. But I mean, there's a lot of guns everywhere, so everyone can get one if need be. The firing range is nice because, you know, target practice. Escape rafts. And, of course, someone already stole a fuse. Looks like each raft could hold 8. So 8, 16, 24. So the other side will have the same ones. Fire room. Elevator to get us to the bridge. Relay room. I guess we should see the... oh, now the cargo space. The main freight elevator area. Because there's like the cargo up... Zoom out. Too far. Because the cargo room up here, and then the cargo area here. So I'd say the cargo area up here is meant more for medicinal supplies, probably extra armor and stuff that needs to load up, and of course ammunition and such. But in here, it's meant for the actual like transporting of stuff. Just because you would then load it up onto this. And you'll just head straight down. Not straight down, you just head down to the hangar. Which I absolutely love about this ship. The engineering room is going to be fun to play around in fighting. Like if these could actually do more movements, like hey, we're powered up, ready to go into combat. These lowered down, connect to each other, boom, we got power. In fact, I hope if we can upgrade them, we could just get them to be a lot stronger. Yeah, see, 3 pods here, 4, 16, 8, 16, 24. Okay, and this is part of the brig area. Because that's like the warden spot. And the brig. Really, if you could actually put stuff through that. Not yet. Okay, that's the pathway down. I want to explore up, then out, then down. Fire room. When it's functional, I would absolutely go crazy for this room just because I want to see what everything it can do. Because then you just have a hard light display like that. Well, not hard light, but the fact something like this is going to be something very common, and the fact that it's actually functional, what I'm hoping for is that we could actually make, like, I don't know, possibly make some presentations. So it's like, hey, here's all we have on this and that. The rear back turret for the Hainer. Well, not Hainer, but it's defending the ship itself. Well, yeah, maintenance area. Shooting range, and for some reason a window leading outside. Now this type of space for a turret, I absolutely love. Because you go ahead and have them like standing out here looking at other stuff. Going, ooh, ah, but the turret is offline. Like, see, we're friendly, we're unarmed, we just want to come in and like deliver supplies. Supplies. What's that? We're already being fired upon? Hop into that, zip around, boom, boom, boom. And go back in here and just sipping your drink. Well, sadly the rear turret doesn't get that same privilege, but it's something. Then up here, where the main action is, we got the elevator back here. Just waiting for it to load up. And of course the fuses are stolen. And this is supposed to be, I think, like a giant escape pod. Actually, it's a docking port. No, port, starboard. No idea what this is. I firmly believe that it is a emergency exit. Not an emergency exit, but like a escape pod hatch type thing. Bit weird, it requires the elevator, so hopefully you have the elevator on the top floor when it jams. The star map that you'll be able to sit down, go. There's too many fires around us, get us out of here and such. Numerous consoles for the remote turrets, I do believe. I would love just to be able to stand down this bridge, looking out into the void as everyone's fighting. The missiles on the very top area here pop open and launch. Or I'm just sitting down in my chair, just watching everything go on. I love the little windows on the sides. It does let you see, like, is the bridge getting pounded, or is it good to push forward? Having one of these little bits. Then you see into the Hainer, then you know that the 1, 2, well, I'm standing on top of it, but the 3 landing spots for the ships are all prepped and ready to go. No idea what these are. Drone bays? I don't know. Can't wait to see, though. We have the little exercise area. I think this is for like yoga and so forth. And over here is just a omnidirectional, single, a hamster wheel. I believe this is the side where you can basically just sit down and watch all the ships fly in and fly out. Main hangar second. And another lovely port that lets you look out and see. Over here, I think these are going to be like, yeah, waiting area, so you get like your ship fueled and repaired. The upstairs one's meant for crew. Down here's the, I have docked, I'm unarmed, help me. One of the bomb turrets. This one I'm looking forward to. I do hope those type of tools are useful, if not just for decoration. But this is the MPUV bay. It's going to attach up to here, up on there. So you could go ahead and like dock your Argo cargo, your tractor. Which honestly, I think the tractor will be the best fit for here, just because it will let you tractor beam more stuff. How you get the cargo from down there up to there, no idea, but it says it's the tractor beam variant. All you really do, basically we store it down here, it drops to down there. Yeah. Not yet, Tsunami, not yet. But today it goes on sale and most likely fully launches, just because there's so much stuff. This is just at the Invictus, event for the next week or so. And I'm just going around admiring the ship that I do really want. Like, I'm trying to collect all the capital ships. I'm just going around giving a little tour and such, to anyone who is watching or possibly just record and send later. Like right now we're on the very bottom of the capital ship. Wait, what's... No, manual release. Like this, I believe, is the jump drive? You can close yourself in here. No, I think it's the gravity generator. Either way, you could go as designed like eventually have it where you have to help maintain it. You have to help keep it cool. What's that's going crazy or we need to put a stop to it? We will go to this panel here, beep bop boop. Those arms will go down and stop it, making everything go 0G. Or it just stops the ship entirely. And that gives you a little bit of an extra barrier, because if you say are invading a pirate ship and you want to capture it, you go down here, go behind the door, lock it shut, and since they have to open it, they could be experiencing a fire team or something else. The turret. The other waiting area. And the main area itself. The hangar. Three, two, one. The beauty of this area, especially if you land, if you're a cargo ship, you want to land in the back area, on the back of one, just so that way you can load up the cargo elevator with a lot more ease. Load up the SCU 8 crate onto it, or whatever it is that's dragged up here. Push that. And up you go. And just throw it onto the next pile. I want this ship. I want all the capital ships. Caveat. I want all the capital ships but Origin. Origin is a trash brand. Ah, wrong side. Got turned around enough in this place. Went the wrong direction. Now we'll get off the ship. But if you're still here, Tsunami. Okay, so it is a docking collar back there. What can dock to it? That's what I want to know. Because I could try to risk a parkour maneuver on top of it to show off. But there's basically like a flat surface and then a flat top on the area where you could dock to it. So I have no idea what can dock to it. Maybe a hammerhead? If so, that would be really cool. Extra DACA. But you know, as you can see just from the size of the ship that I was running around in, it is quite nice. And while none of the ships in this game, with the exception of the Bengal, get close to, say, a Star Destroyer in size, the fact it's still fairly large, it's still fairly impressive, and as a player, you get experience it firsthand, not point-and-click adventure like an Eve or anything like that. It is still quite nice to see how everything here looks. I'm now heading to the main of the actual Invictus Plaza. Oh, nope. It is in 50 minutes. I already have it loaded up, not the Idris itself, but I have the RSI page loaded up on my Chrome, ready to go be part of the F5 wars to try and buy it. Because I melted my Kraken for it. So I'm fairly hopeful to get it. So you see me go quiet for a second and most likely look depressed. It's because I was part of the F5 and I failed. But always goes first. I got my Kraken on the last round at 2 a.m. So while yes, I may fail right now, I still got the 6 o'clock one, but I'll be at work during that time, so not ideal because fat thumbs, and if it's a limited time ship, a limited stock ship, I cannot grab it all at once. But at midnight, there's a lot, not midnight, at 2 a.m., there's a lot more people asleep, there's a lot more, less people are active, so the chances of getting it are higher. And I believe the price increased by like maybe $200 or so. Yeah, see you in a moment.
Welcome to INVICTUS Launchpad. And the UEE Navy to celebrate the next generation of men and women who are about to join our ranks to defend the Empire, and give you an opportunity to see the latest additions to our fleet of defenders. Please enjoy your day.
Love these little models.
Is that the Navy doesn't excel based on the individual, but as a team working together.
There should be an emote for like a reach out. Hey yo. Already? I see. That's why all places of work we should have a spray bottle at the corner of all managers' desks, just so they start doing that. No, no, bad, bad. Get back to work. But I am built different. I'm built like a potato. I mean, if I eat enough bananas, I could be. They're radioactive. Yeah, uh, we would be. I was a bit early. I tried going in here. See, I can't come in yet. We got 40 minutes. I'm also on the BC with the other members and what remains of Arvid. I just did another purge, but I'm not putting them on the Discord call just because. Not that's Discord stream, just because privacy. I'm a bit upset. I was kind of hoping Invictus would actually be fully active right now. It is not. Oh, okay. No, I was off completely because I thought today was the 15th. Nope, no, it's just my morning stream and such. I'm good with remembering that. Hey, it's Wednesday today, so I gotta stream in the morning. Oh, it's Friday, so morning stream and such. Now I was more well. Okay, so tomorrow I go after the Idris P and such. I mean, there's us. It's possible. Well, yes, it does start tomorrow. So I was completely off. I mean, sadly, you're not wrong, but yeah, yeah. No, leave the yeah, leave the cry. Yeah, leave the crying part to me, because I it's gone down so much. But Oh,
friends and family to come together and celebrate the political treaty. We salute those taking their first step to their new life in the U.
well, I mean, to be fair, the sole point of like the free fly and so forth is to basically break the game so they can go, okay, here's what we have to try to fix now. Uh, yeah, so I am. Yeah, so I'm going to just fly around and do missions around here then. I actually the theme has updated. I try to look at something. Do.
Welcome to the Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you
Yeah,
a beneficial and prosperous stay.
fine with joy.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Yeah, I really can't go back to mouse and keyboard just because I've been fine with the joystick long enough time that I just can't go back. Ooh. Oh, well, I'm certain they have a pill for that to help you keep it up. Yeah, I I uh, I'm glad I'm not sharing this on Twitch and such. I was just more. You're just feeling that your material is a bit stiff. But not too flexible, otherwise you break something. It does not snap like a glow stick. Where I think the co-pilot is the only one that could operate the tractor beam turret on the raft now. Oh, up a floor on the back. Correct. The hull C is too large for that. Oh yeah. Okay, so I am streaming. Yeah, no, I just don't have it. I just don't have the audio shared from Discord to the stream. Yeah, no, I know full well if some of the stuff you lot said, I would be in trouble. Yes, if you hear me like randomly talk to myself for a second, that's because I'm talking to stream and such. Like where I am crazy. It generally works all the time for me. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't stack ore pods on this. I mean, you should know your sister's one. No, no, correct. Yeah, like right now, the main issue with the big issue with escape pods right now is that they need to basically make it its own entity while still attached to the ship identity and such. Because the Merlin and the Connie were two separate ships, they could easily just have they disconnected them, and that was amazing to see it when they finally be able to launch the Merlin from the Connie. But the the escape pods, but the escape pods, yeah, I've talked it several times. But did you have someone on board to basically say, "Hey, come on" and such? Yeah, yeah, but yeah, the issue with escape pods right now is that they need to be spawned into the ship. You have to have at least a decent animation to get out of the ship, and after the ship's fully destroyed, still persist on their own. And you know full well with the people here, the moment those escape pods come around, and they are going to be spamming all the like launch all escape pods buttons. Oh yeah. Glad to have you with us, Bask. See, that's why I often just mute myself when I ever do talk with my chat, just because either way, I'm having a one-sided conversation one way or another. It's normal to talk to oneself, but it's weird to talk in a group and such. Oh, I believe my headphones may be dying, so I will be disappearing. Yeah, it was fun chatting with. I'll try. I'm still bummed out. It's not actually Invictus. Tomorrow I get a chance to get the Idris. No, no, I'm still working. It's evening shift. It's evening shifts today and tomorrow, and Friday, and then morning shifts. My day off is on Monday. I'm doing a 7 day stretch, and on days of Friday and Saturday, I'm doing a clopin. I generally work 37. Yeah, I generally work 37 and a half hours a week because they keep me under the full 40 hours because you know how the big blue box store loves to try to squeeze every penny out of you. And yeah, it's fun, fun. Uh, my 15s are covered. My 1 hour lunch is off the clock. Yeah, it means with the 1 hour lunch, if I were to say, hey, I'm going to go off and go to Subway across the parking lot, if I get hit, sorry, you're off the clock. That's not our jurisdiction. Oh no, it's more like we don't have to cover your like insurance and such. You were outside the premises when it happened, so I would kill for like a Subway to be in the store, just so that way in case anything does happen, it's yeah, I got hit. I mean, besides some of the customers, I would be hard to press not to. I'd be able to tell the difference. Canada, but we have some America stuff bleeding up north. The number of people, the number of people who should easily be able to walk around, but instead are using the scooters because I don't feel like it, is depressing. And the amount of times, there's one older lady, the lady, though I haven't seen her in store in a while. She picture she always wears the same pink, I won't say moo stuff like that, but think of like frozen yogurt or ice cream, like that strawberry ice cream and such, placed upside down on the ground, and it just slowly starts to fold out and melt. That's what she looks like when on the electric scooter. And there's also different types of body molds and such that I. This is going to be incredibly weird to say, but again, this is from Wally World. I prefer the smell of meth burning than some of the body molds I get to sniff, because those are not pleasant. Yeah, see, at least no, but I kind of want to now. Yeah, sorry about that. That I when I get to talking about how much I don't like work and such, I tend to go overboard with like how bad it is. And so now to answer your question about the mining materials, yes, you can gather them all up together. Oh, processed by another player in game. No, I do not believe so. I believe it's your account is the only one who can access the processing facilities. When base building comes in, it could probably be like you have these people have all these permissions, but apart from that, yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm disappearing now. See ya. There. Now, in case I do, uh, now in case my headphones do die out, instead of you lot hearing the insanity that's my org members, it is instead going to be just me, just me and the sound of the game. Actually, no, technically not me and the sound of the game because I currently have the microphone as like the primary. Hey, this one goes here. Oh yeah, no, it's a red blinking light. Yeah, yeah, they're a good bunch of lads. And I recently did another purge of all my members because basically it has been decided by us that hey, we need to get more serious. We need to start getting prepped up for 1.0 because yes, 4.1.1 is like the newest update, but it's on the roadmap right now. 1.0. That means it's attainable. It is getting close to it. That means we're going to have like the base building. We're going to have space stations. We're going to have more ships, capital ships, and you need to view stuff. Hey, what's that? You want to fly your fighter across several systems? You gotta hire someone out who has a Kraken to ensure you can actually get there on time and safely. And so, with 1.0 coming, our main goal now is basically get activity up. If we say get, I guess one roadmap thing we discussed about, 50 active players on at once, or throughout the day, we'll look into opening up old branches of Arbid, like, hey, 50 active players, who wants to be a fire squadron? Okay, good. Who here wants to be part of a combat group? Who here wants to be a part of a mining team or salvage team and such? Like, bring those back. And so we just want to be prepped and prepared.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been
Because if we get everything going, we can actually thrive and survive. Because I've seen orgs with, right now, just because after the recent purge, we are down. Actually, our org numbers themselves are the purge point. $25. Last year we were at around 450 people. No, actually, I think it was like more like 430 or something like that because we all celebrated when we hit 420. Actually, can I look back at the Wayback Machine? Let's see. And yes, I want us to be smooth and operating. I want us to be able to go out into the verse and not have to worry about, as we're like chugging along, walking and exploring everything, as we walk up too close to something, we get shot in the back by one of our own members. Uh, Not wanting to have a troll type character come in and blow up our stuff because, hey, I thought it'll be funny. If we're all like mustering up at a point. Okay, no, so it's probably the other I'm thinking of. Yeah, last year we were at 318 people. We are now down to 25. Because the 318 people, I basically gave it a little time thing like, hey, on basically to clean house during Invictus, not Invictus, Star CitizenCon, we used that day as a pinpoint. So like, hey, from this point onwards, they have like 3 months to get active again. Because hey, huge news in Star Citizen, huge news about this, huge news about that, and we wait, and we waited, and we waited some more. Come the 3 months, I went around and purged everyone. And of course, there's a lot of unhappy people, but that is what it is. But I said basically now I'm going to be doing it regularly, where every 3 months or so, I go around, see who's been active, who hasn't, and just clip them. Because yes, I know, technically speaking, Star Citizen isn't out yet. It isn't fully out there yet. But how many people are actually going to be returning? How many people are actually going to be saying, hey, I want to be in here. I want to join up and play around. Because so many of them, when going through it, they all used to be full-time members. But when going through the profiles, I've been seeing that, hey, wait, they now have this org as their primary. Oh, they have this org as their primary. that's a rival org. We'll have to get rid of that and stuff like that. And so while paying me to do that, like I know I can make us exclusive. Like you can only fight with us. You can only play with us. But I know a lot of people have orgs out there with their friends, which I feel a bit mad. Misk, Misk, Argo. Apart from labeling on the foot stuff, they look exactly the same. But yeah, no, we want like a smooth operating machine. We want them it to be able to. Oh, I just want to get them off of the pad right away, just so that way I know full well they're safe. And I'm going to put these together like so. You know, make sure like Argo is Argo. That's Misk. So put Misk right on the Misk. Argo by the Argo. And now we'll use the tractor beam for science. Yeah, like the goal with Arvid for me is to get us self-sufficient enough that basically make it so that we'll never have to worry about relying on anyone for anything. Because there's so many PMCs out there that's like, we just want to shoot guns and have fun that way and such. Okay, how are you going to supply yourselves? Because you're going to have to be doing a lot of missions to keep up with... 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it beeped again. I'm still hearing from it. Which honestly, I haven't charged this since last week. And it was Friday stream. Yeah, Friday stream. Actually, no, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, and a few like gaming sessions here and there with this on in one go. Pretty good battery life. Oh, yeah, my microphone's also slowed down. I'll increase the boost and gain on it. The others haven't said anything, so I didn't know I was having one. Sorry for the incredibly bad audio right now. I am trying to find out why it's not showing my snowball. Or even the microphone on this one. So, like I said, I do apologize for the sound quality. But I'm getting ready to present a lot of good ideas at the next business meeting here. Sorry. But as you can see, the snowball's lining up, but it's not appearing. Okay, I had to unplug it and plug it back in. Don't know why. Yeah, hopefully I sound better at the moment. By the way, you heard what I was sounding like on this, and now on this. Which do you prefer? Because I kind of switched to just this one because it was easier, because I don't have to worry about accidentally knocking into it, and I have more access to the keyboards because it is sitting right in front of me on top of my keyboard itself. Anyway, since I'm also now back in general. Okay, that's good. That works. So I'll just need to recharge it. I was on the last one the entire time. Like, I was just talking to this headphone since the start of the stream, and since you showed up. But now I switched to the snowball again. So which one sounds better to you? Because Panda there says, oh, it sounds about the same. And yeah. Okay, good. So I'm definitely keeping the snowball as whoopsie, I forgot to charge my headphones again. Or if I need to like do something more professional and don't look weird with the headphones. But what was I know I was doing the tractor beam stuff. I can't remember what else I was doing. Alrighty. Either way. I just realized I have no real control over this part, the zooming in and out on my throttle and joystick. Whoa, too far. Okay, you connected. Now. Can you stack? Ah! No, I know full well in the last one they can't stack. But they are a full 2 SCU in size. That little one is close to the same size. Okay, doesn't matter the orientation for this one. Ooh, okay, so it's all going to be single layer stacking with, yes. I'm very, very tempted just to stick with the single stacking for this stuff. But I'm going to quickly pull out a hurricane to see if I can't stack the ore pods on it. I'm very much a big fan of this. Yes, but since it's now 180 SCU flat, not it's not stacked to 180. This for sure will make doing the cargo runs a lot easier. Like not having to run back and forth all the time to load up. So prepare to see more cargo running streams. Yeah. I'm opening up my favorite trading app, the UEX Corp one, which beautiful. If you're going to use anything, use them. I'm not a member of them, but I recommend them. Draft. There you go. Yeah, it's up to 109. It's 192 SCU, not 196. So it is a bit smaller than what you guessed, but that just means just more holds more in general. Like instead of holding just 3 size 32s, it could hold a whole lot more. Like as we walk underneath this and see. I'm just gonna go straight down. Yeah, it's a whole grid now. Goes to, I want to say maybe here. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 32 SCUs. So, yeah. I also prefer the rafts like open bottom design over. Like I like the Taurus. This is just far better for getting cargo on and off fast. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm just messaging someone. Yeah, I like the Taurus, but the whole having to shove in something underneath the landing part is an issue. that would be really nice, and I'm willing to start a whole campaign to do it, is to get a tractor beam turret onto a crusade on a Hercules. Like, even if it's just the C2, like the cargo version. Ooh. Even if it's just the cargo version, we need something to make cargo loading and unloading a lot faster on it. I just remember there was a loner. It was a loner for which ship? The Kraken. I'm gonna cry a bit. Oh well. Oh. Need to get my sustenance up. Dogs. Yes and no with it, because I have loaded the Hercules a couple times on stream with the Atlas. The downside of it being that A, it's a bit slow, but also while loading, clicking the button saying like, "Hey, place here," you could have the like item above your head properly. You could see like it's gonna go straight forward, but if, like with honestly with most C2 people, when you are standing on the ramp of it and you want to if you're standing on the ramp of it and you want to like poke and load everything, when it gets off the ramp, instead of like being the same floating above, it's basically floating drop. So if you're stacking on top of a cargo elevator and you're putting it on like the top third one, instead of like gliding down to where it's supposed to go, it'll glide, drop, slam right into the second one. Which could be quite annoying. What's also annoying is that when I was exploring the Invictus hulls during the PTU, so a couple days ago, they had the whole combat ready to go and such, put banners everywhere. And for the ground vehicles, they had the Atlas. Does that mean we're going to get a combat version soon? I would very much like one. Because as a fan of Titanfall, I want a Titanfall.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
You know what?
Welcome vehicle to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
We'll pull this out. We'll do cargo runs with it. But it just kind of clicked on it for me. I can see if they could stack in the cargo elevator. Could have sworn I put... Could I have potentially duped cargo with stuff? Nope, cargo's being buggy. Okay, I'm not going to leave this screen until it comes back up. One, two. Nope. Okay. But now let's see if we can actually stack them. Oh. 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 I know this is going to be... it's weird for me to geek out on something like this. But beforehand, when like these were all introduced, at least from my experience of them, they could never stack. It was always like solid side by side. You could never get them to stack on top of each other. So if this was common knowledge before, I do apologize for like going over it again. But if it's not, this makes mining operations a whole lot more profitable. Because now, preferably, honestly, I'd rather have an army of Drake golems over Misk or Argo cargo or moles. But why I prefer the golems over the Misk? If I could pull it up. Star Citizen Golem ore pod. Yeah, the ore pod is worth is the size of 16 SU crates. Capacity 16,000. Not Ultra. Prospector. Come on, load. Actually, search up a Star Citizen mining ship cargo capacity. Oh, there's nothing really good there. There's a long form video. Just if it's the size that I'm thinking of, Oh, they haven't updated this thing in a while. No, that's set at 2025 in May, so it should also involve the Golem. But I believe it's the cargo capacity is the issue. Because if the ore pods, could hold more cargo in them, I'd much rather have them about. Drake Golem. Yeah, 32 SCU. Wait, that's not 32. It's significantly smaller than that. Misk Prospector? $32. Okay, so they all, with the exceptions of the mole, they all quickly get to around the same mining. Pricing. Huh. Refineries have different rates on things. Neat. That's definitely going to be something I have to look up. With cargo. Okay, it's not letting me find. Okay, but back to my whole initial tangent and things. These will be easier to stack in general. Oh yeah. No, it's far, far, far more profitable than Pyro. Actually kept a notepad of stuff. Like the most profitable thing to mine in Pyro, not mine, cargo haul in Pyro. Actually, let me check here. Nope, that's Stanton, but... Oh! Okay, side thing, because I am trying to look up like the best best thing for it. For fresh food, Ryanair and basically Microtech to Hurston. If I were to fill the entire raft up, it would cost me 3.1 million. And gross profit, 1.1 million. I get a 35.3% return on investment. There, but no, back to the Pyro one.
The most profitable one from Pyro is kind of actually it is kind of everything. Like if I were to do bioplastics, which is another like big one that is good for trading. Pyro, Shepherd's Rest will sell them at around 5,213 SCU. If I were to sell them at Sunset Mesa, it will be selling at 7,358 SUEC. Meaning, again, this is for the raft. If I were to drop 1 million credits onto it, I get a return on investment of 41% return on investment. And that's just for bioplastic, which isn't like the most. In fact, my whole sheet that I have here is out of date. Sad. Pixelite. Another example. Pyro. Bueno Ravine, or Rivian, however you pronounce it, 5,360 UEC. To fill up a raft, it'll be 1.03 million. 0.4 just for like the additional stuff, because like a couple hundred there. In the rat's nest, okay, it's not as big as a return investment on the like bioplastic. Rat's nest, it is 401,000 return on investment. So a 38.92 return. So not as good as the bioplastic, but there. Although the best one from Pyro to Stand... Actually, no, that's not the best one. That's only a 32% return. Agricultural supplies... That's not worth the risk. Aluminium. Not worth the risk. See, a key thing you should think of whenever you're doing like transporting stuff is... actually, I'll share the website in chat here. There, just shared it. But, okay, posted it twice for YouTube and here. At least on the thing up here. Is you want to make it profitable. Like, you know, high risk, high reward. Which, if you're trading in Stanton, there's no high risk, but it's decent reward. Like, you're not getting as much, but it's a good amount. Like, you won't go hungry. You won't have to worry about getting your stuff, paying your bills. Like another Pyro one, Atlantium. Atlantium. To fill a raft up, 11.8 million, but you get a return on investment of 3.8 million at 32% return on interest. So it's important to look around and find out like what the cheap price is and what the most expensive thing you can get in return. Because if you just do like aluminum, one of the most common metals out there, you can fill up an entire... Actually, I'll put that back up here. I can fill up an entire raft for less than 50,000 credits. And my return on it will only be about 7,500 credits. Not exactly worth the trade. But if we were to do Dynantium, for example, initial investment from Pyro, it's all Pyro for this one, 1.74 million credits. But selling it in Pyro, I get 650,000 credits. That is a good return on investment. Because you're, like I said, you're risking a lot, but you're getting a lot. Another one. Let's just try gold. Not as good, but initial investment of 35,000 credits. Return 364,000 credits. Decent amount. One of the more, I believe it will be the profitable ones, but it's riskier. 2,000. Oh no, that's not that much. RCM 8,000. Kind of a good return on investment. RMC, the recycled material composite. In Pyro, it's going for like the cheapest place is 8,400. But if you sell that in Stanton, you're selling it for 11,812. So a full raft, you get 655,000 credits as a bonus. But it's very key you go around everything to ensure you get a good enough return on investment that's actually worth the trip. Okay, actually no. Here's a prime example of it's a small investment to literally, but in the long run, if you do it on a grand scale, it'll be good. Waste. That is something a lot of places sell for very cheap. Like the cheapest one right now is MIC L4. And it sells for 6 credits. Just a measly 6 credits. But I don't know if this is like 3 for some people. This is also 3. But I kind of been raised up with military hand counting, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But the waste one, it's only 6 credits. However, you could sell it at Everest Harbor for 33 credit. That's per unit. So, for initial investment of filling up an entire raft with waste, it will be 1,152 credits that you invest in. The profit is 5,184 gross profit. That is a 450% return on investment. Now, like I said, initially, it's waste. Like, why would that be that profitable? Why would anyone want to do trade runs like that? Because it depends. Say, instead of a raft, we go ahead and switch out and get a hull E. Yeah, like I said, not worth the time. However, with that hull E, actually, no, it's not. Actually, let's make it a hull C just because it's actually in game. Now, here's where you'll say it's not worth the time changes. Because the initial investment to completely fill up a hull C is 28,000 credits for an entire hull C. That's all 4,608 SCU filled. But the profit on that is 124,416 credits. So again, a 450% return on investment. You see, when it's on the small scale, that's not worth it. You're not gonna make the big bucks fast. But when it's on the grand scale, it really starts to pay off. So what I would recommend, like if you're going to try to go that route if you don't have a whole C, just go small. Go after the more big budget stuff. Like, Oops, gonna move around a bit to say, like, hey, I'm still awake, I'm still here. Terranite? Actually, that's... Like, if you're gonna go to Pyro, for example, say you go after Carbon Silk. You can buy it at Bloom for 6,800. You could sell it in Pyro, no, sell at Gaslight for an upgrade. So for 1 SCU worth... Oh, yeah, I'm going to switch back to the raft because I'm going to be trading that one. It's a better example. So 1 SCU worth is, well, of course, 6,800. The selling is 9,100. It's a 33% increase, but you're getting 435,000 in profit. But, as I said, it's high risk, high reward, especially in Pyro. Because, as I said with Pyro, you are not protected. If you're using the raft, yes, you can use the... Why did I use do that? Yes, you can use the tractor beam module, but you still have to go out there from time to time to get the cargo to go up from the elevator onto here. And that there is the risky part. But if you're willing to travel across systems, there's also a bunch in that work well. Like Hepsonite, Rods, Fuel, and Supplies in Pyro, 1,609 credits. Cruel L4, 2,588. Full Raft, gross profit of 187,968 credits. So, I want to save a long story short of it. If you are going to go out doing cargo runs, go ahead and try to find something that's like worth a lot in process, but don't get too hung up about like it has to be like the most maximum amount of money possible. Like there's one item, audio-visual equipment. Pyro sells for around 14,000 in system. In Stanton, sells for 19,000. 14,000 in Pyro, 19,000 in Stanton. You still get a decent return on it, to 32%, but it's the risk, because I did that trade run. I actually went to Pyro, grabbed the stuff on my raft, came back to Stanton. I was stressing the entire time, because that area where you pick up the cargo is inside a canyon. And since you're outside your ship, you can't necessarily hear stuff, especially if you have your helmet on. And so you're just kind of waiting there, just wondering what's going to happen. Am I going to be safe? Am I going to just be able to load everything up? Or is there a troll waiting up there, knowing full well people are going to come and try to do a trade run there? And as soon as I look down to do the cargo elevator stuff, bang! And my ship and my cargo on the pad are gone. So I would say if you are going to go out to Pyro with a group of friends, do it. Because they can actually defend, they could like quickly load stuff up or quickly unload. Make it so your risks aren't as risky. Like actually flying with an escort. Although I highly recommend not doing any like ground-based stuff with a hull C or anything like that. Just loading up the top spires is going to be a pain. Ooh. What's fresh food like right now? And I think the trading app as well. Raft. Huh. That's a pyro trade route. I don't want to do pyro. Yeah, but with the new mining mechanics in and so forth. I did not know. Sharing it.
Patience. It's not passive. Not idle. It's quiet preparation. Sharpened intention. Resolute. To watch and wait. So, you hold against haste, beyond fear, because you trust. From that quiet, your moment will come.
Oh, I'm actually tearing up. Oh. Oh. And there's already comments about, hey, we got the Idris before we got GTA 6. Thank you for screenshotting it. I'm going to share it. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. The Idris came out, like, look at everyone, look at all its beauty and standards and such, before the Merchantman. So that means then, timeline-wise, the Merchantman is going to come later on, it's just probably closer to, it's like, hey, it's this time and such. Oh, my jaw kind of hurts. My mouth and jaw hurt a bit just because I was like, I am praying. I am praying that because it is going live, just like the Polaris, it is removed from being a limited time theme. Like, even if I just get my hands on just the regular Idris P, I'm fine with that. Just means I have to go and get myself get my hands on a K-Pack, and boom, I'm blowing up multiple ships in one shot. Granted, of course, what's the likelihood of them actually staying still long enough for me to do that, but I mean, at the same time as well, it can be done. Heck, even as like we're not here to collect any of your cargo. We're not here to take any prisoners. You're basically found wanted, and you're too much trouble to even try to bring back. So, just like the theoretical sandwich of the world, I could just angle the ship properly to cut into it. All the... But, oh, I'm excited. And I feel so bad for that one guy on Reddit. Because there was a guy who basically came out and said, hey, the Idris is not coming out. It is not coming out. And to prove it, I'm willing to wager it, that if it does come out, you can ban me. Him and several other people took up that bet. They're getting banned on Reddit. Which I know, it's not like it's such a crushing blow and such, but that's why I don't make wagers like that. If I'm going to make a wager about Star Citizen, it's going to be something more fun and possible. Like, hey, another eft. Oh, they better not be here for my fresh food. But it's something more fun and possible, not damaging. Like last time I made a bet in Star Citizen, I dyed my hair blue. Oh. You saw nothing. I mean, as you can see, I clipped nothing there, and yet, boom. And you think for a VTOL thruster, that would be a lot more. My fuel costed more. I knew something was off. I didn't know what. I'm glad I'm not the first one. Woo-hoo. do I want to just try to go for the comp board? Because the comp board is really good. Oh, you finally watched the trailer, Tsunami? Or should I go after the comp board? No, I'll go after the comp board. It's a much better return on investment. Actually, let's... Okay, I'm just gonna write down the 15.35. 15 point... Actually, I could do 0.35 per SCU. Now we'll wait a moment. Smoke them if you got them. I'll give it about 6 more minutes before I go try to see if there's any more. Five minutes. Okay, let's take a look. Actually, can I sell... Okay, I'm heading to... Alperny... HMS Alperny. It's all metals and such. None of which are from here. Bounce. Bounce. Oh. Got a voicemail that I can't listen to just yet. Looks like they also fixed the issue with the cargo elevator there. Whoa. Oh, okay. That's a bit of an issue there. Okay, it can't go all the way to the back. Okay, that's weird how it's not all connecting properly. I may have to go and... Oh. I guess, you know, that one was, like, clipping through. I'll step outside and poke around it, just to see what's up. Because I like my cargo to be, you know, organized and pretty. This is all over the place. Okay, so... You know what? Taking screenshots for the issue council just to be safe. But it snaps up there with these. Oh. It's also showing that. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing there as well, so I'm going to head to the issue council after stream and see if anyone's having has already made a ticket for it. If so, I'll add my evidence to it as well. There, at the very least I'm selling 10. A nice round number. That's good we found it. Actually, while I'm waiting for that to load up, Star Citizen Support Issue Council. Hey, Wardrick. Yeah, the raft's a bit scuffed at the moment. It's having some clipping issues. But apart from that, it's a beautiful update. And I am excited for the Idris. I want it. It'll make recruitment efforts so much easier. Hey, who wants an Idris? Actually, I remember having the ramp down. So many times. But I have succeeded them twice. The Kraken and the Javelin. So I'm good. And who knows, they may switch it up and say like, hey, because the Polaris is now going live, it's now not a limited time thing. It's now anyone could buy it during sale events. Like the Polaris. Which, if that's the case, huzzah! Because I remember the Polaris used to be a limited time ship. Basically, it's keeping it limited to only a set number of sales can be done at a time. Which I know is why it does make sense that way. Basically, the idea is to create artificial inflation, saying like, hey, there's only like a limited amount of these in stock, go for it. But of course, you know full well, every time you blink, there's people who go out there to do it. But HSB. But because the artificial scarcity, there are some people who like say, hey, I'll pay anything for it. Which of course is wrong. It's basically just to help make an incentive for the sale, like, hey, I'm more tempted to get it and such. Yes and no for that. Because especially if we're talking about, like, say, the Kraken, or like a limited time ship like that, yes, it is going to be limited time technically, because oh no, that's where I am. Not limited time technically. Brain fart. Well, there are going to be people who will try to sell it as, hey, buy my account for this amount any time of the year now. Those people have also been getting those accounts banned. Because, yeah, you're not supposed to be selling your accounts and such. So, the fact that they are cracking down on people who are trying to sell it to that thing means everyone's trying to sell their account can't do that because they don't want people selling their accounts. you're allowed to trade and say, hey, Venmo me. This is a bad calculation here. HDMS. Heyo! Glad to have you back. I haven't listened to the message yet. I'm still flying around and such. Yeah, but it's limited basically just to create like a form of artificial hype to get people to go after it. But it's also, I think, a good marketing point of it. Because if they made it so that, like, say, throughout all Invictus, hey, if you want to, you could buy, like, this Kraken or Javelin whenever you want. But then, of course, you'll get the people online that go like, yeah, no, it's a scam because you're basically being told you could buy this. But if it's a limited time run, that means it's less buoy because it's only for those who really want it. It's only for those who could go for it. Not hey, I'm a kid who's playing the game and I'm going to quickly grab hold of my parents' credit card and accidentally buy the Javelin. Yeah, hopefully the tram goes well. What is the big difference between a tram and a train? Because to my knowledge, like, they're both, like, set on rails. They both travel around, but are they, like, is there, like, two different points in Manchester that you could take, where it's like, I'm taking the train to home? Or is it just like I walk down the street and I can take a tram instead? Left. Left cargo. Ah. But they're also probably more expensive to take instead of the tram. Do, 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 do. Weird clipping. Just need to keep it in mind. Spent too long going down planet site. No, not issues myself. Just issues with the raft. It has a weird clipping theme in the back where if I get myself belly up, it won't let me do it. Slow down so I don't kill myself. But basically, right at the front where you see the cargoes there, it can go like an SCU crate ahead, but if you try to connect to it, even though it says like it can, it just drops. And for a cargo on top of it, can also blend together, which causes it to drop. So it's workable, you just gotta work around it, but slight issue there, but overall, it's doable. But I'm more having fun and I'm excited that, can I angle it? Yeah. Right there, underneath the engine, a tractor beam. I knew the rework of the bottom part was happening, but I did not know the tractor beam was being fully added. And I love that. Uh-oh. There we go. Lost control for a second. Yeah, they are being worked through Restream as well, so that could be a theme as well. Because it's, I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, so that means, it's going through a separate service, so it didn't transfer over to me. So while it is slower, it's still letting me chat with both there and here. Which, if I could change the icons up, I would. Like, make the YouTube ones like one symbol, and the YouTube ones one symbol, and then the Twitch one a different symbol. Just a little bit of extra control. Do 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 do. There we go. Do 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 do. Okay, no, it's cargo itself that's having a bit of an issue. That is perplexing. if sensitivity on the mouse is a lot more than I'm used to. I should really probably stick to just the large SCU crates. But it's good business here. I know I could probably go for the auto-loading function, but that's also not as fun. Granted, of course, I want a whole C to do training with. Okay, I have 10 total there. Tomorrow's Thursday. Okay, good. Oh, someone got the phone. Ooh. Nope, just the home phone. We have the base down here because for some reason if we try to connect the main base, like where the answer machine and so forth is, if we try to connect it anywhere else in the house, it constantly experiences issues of it like disconnecting and such. But in my office, I have to connect directly to the outlet that leads outside, leads to the outside world. It works perfectly fine. Ooh, 2 loot crates. Oh, that looks like light armor. That looks like light armor. I will take the helmet though, it is cool. 3! Four? I'm usually hard pressed to find any in these places. Okay, so it has to be stored for it to be used properly like that. Okay. I mean, I can't sell it. Oh, I'm in Woodruff. I'm going to scream a bit on the inside. You can't tell, but I'm not a happy man. I kept selecting the place over and over again. But for the final jump one, it was something else. I want to cry. And it's almost getting time for me to, yeah, as you can see here with the issue of the raft, you could go out to here. Oh, that's good. You're making me a liar now. Like, as much as I want to use the tractor beam, I'm a bit on press time. Because I work at 1:30 today. And really, it's making me question what time I should get up and do my morning streams. Because I like playing for you guys. I like talking. I like hanging out. I like being acknowledged that my presence means something. Should go over here. Oh, and Bordrick, if you're still here, I did a little experiment in one of my hangars. You can stack ore containers, so like the you can stack the Misk and Argo ore pods as well as the Drake pods. So for a mining event, we have one team just bringing out a Hercules, completely filled to the brim with all the cargo ship stuff we need. And I would offer mine, but since I melted the Kraken, I lost access to it. I could use my Polaris. Ensure we get good defense in case anyone tries to bully us. Yeah. Like, I'm not heading into the bay. But you could stack cargo pods on top of each other. No, not cargo pods. You could stack the mining pods on top of each other. And... that's the one I wanted. But you can start cargo, the ore pods on top of each other. And with the whole new setup where it's one person can have all the control over the ore stuff, we can have it where, in theory, like for best bet, a small mining fleet going around the area, preferably like we all select just one ship to use, just that way it makes it easier to load, unload, and such. We get all the cargo pods that we need. Oh, I could jump. All the cargo pods that we need onto one Hercules. Have the other one just be completely empty but beside it. And over the course of the mining event, whenever someone's full, doesn't matter what it is, because we are doing as much bulk as we can. We basically just keep transferring everything back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until it's done. Now, the one person in the Hercules that's full of cargo pods that's not processed yet, they will be compensated and will pool their cash together and such to give them the funds to keep buying more cargo pods, more ore pods. Or, alternatively, if we could get them... if getting cargo... okay, now that's something I need to check out again. Because if I could go and place an order for at the refinery for all the minerals to be done in, to be processed, if it could be done in a way that the moment I hit accept deal, it empties out all my cargo pods. Perfect, great, huzzah, I'm happy. If not, then the next best thing we could do is slowly chip it away. And I just keep giving someone the funds to buy more cargo pods for their Hammerhead, not for their Hercules, so they can then fly back to the group. And then once they come back, the one full of ore, they basically keep switching places. So the one who goes off to deliver the ore, actually no, one person does the ore. Like prime example, just because I'm willing to do it, I'm willing to put up the funds for it. Hence why I'm actually doing trade right now, is to build up the funds to do it. Have it where I flip the bill for processing all the ores, but we spend 2, 3, 4. Heck, if I'm actually lucky for it, that's why I'm saying I'm lucky. On my big Saturday events, from 8:30 a.m. when I get on to 9 p.m. When I get off of it, we all just keep mining. Like, everyone kind of comes in shifts like, hey, back from work, I'm coming over to help unload and such. And we basically spend the the whole day just mining and such. Once I get the bill, like how much it's going to be to process all the ore, I tell everyone, like, hey, this is what the damage is going to be. And then from there, we slowly get more funds. We slowly get everything. I want to see if we can't max out any timers on it. Like, hey, you have put so much ore in there to be done. It'll take you 2 weeks in total to get everything processed. For which, if that's the case, I'm going to mark it on my calendar. Hey, 2 weeks from now, go in and crack it open. I just got to be sure to screenshot and share it. It's like, hey, this is why you haven't got your money yet. It's taking this long to process everything. Are you good now? Yeah, you're good. But yeah, no, this whole update's gonna be amazing. And I'm still hoping and praying such that the Idris is now going to be, you want to buy it? Go for it, ship, and not, yeah, no, it's not within the time limit. Granted, of course, that means it's going to be a price increase, but it's going to be worth it. Because, I mean, you saw the trailer. Getting the, just a regular Idris alone means we're going to have a very good cargo capacity with it. Actually, what's the cargo capacity of it? Oh yeah, no. Having a rentable one would be nice, because if we want to experiment with, hey, what's the max damage output the laser can do? What's the max damage output of that? We can configure that Idris more of a rented one into more of a defense one, and then it's blown up. Oh well, we don't have to worry about that, and not have to worry about ours, because right now in the org. Oh no, I don't want that. I want filters, size, capital. We have 4 Idrises. That's it. 4 Idrises, 1 from Ace, 1 from Jade, which Jade is going to be happy with. Oh, since you're listening, I have told Jade to reach out to you, because since you're big on R&D and such, they want to run a lot of experiments with the Idris, so I don't know, that's why I say we rent one. If we could rent an Idris, okay, that's good. Let's say if we could rent an Idris, we could have our Idris blow up the rented one and go, okay, we now know. But that's good. Because science must take place above all else. Really? Really, you now come on when I'm about to head off for the day. I'm gonna cry. Hopefully this Friday it's on. It's there. The expedited is 1 hour. What's its regular timer? Like you're going, oh, I'm heading off to bed now. I'm going to turn off for the night. Like, what's the damage on that? Yeah, I'm going to try to get the Idris tomorrow. And I pray I can get it. We wait a few minutes. Ooh. $60. $120. Still too tired. 60. 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I do. Though downside, I still haven't figured out how to turn it on properly yet. But no, that's 4 hours. It's 4+ hours to reclaim Idris. That's a pretty penny. I think you already know where I'm putting my money. It's not going into just paying for the expedited fee. Yeah, that there is the biggest thing. Okay, this is for the Idris M. Can increase the damage modifier. Faster speed. Ooh. That's painful. No, they. I was tempted to post that picture on Reddit, but I feel like they would just tear me apart. So I am good there, but yeah. But also, how much would you have to mess up to get your Idris blown up and such? Because all of his defense cannons, all of his assault stuff, you like truly have to think I could 1v1 the entire verse. What the? I didn't mean to do that. Now you're stuck. Come on, cargo, rotate once more. One more rotate. Deplete a tiny bit and I'll be happy. Oh, alright, a couple more minutes. I want max profitability from this trade, not just, yeah, some money's nice. Like, no. I want more. I need more. I'm about to finance the entire mining operations. But either way, I gotta be going soon because I need to get ready for work. I need to get breakfast in me. I need to just get ready. You say you're in demand, yet you still can't take my SCU, for SCU. I believe that's a lie. Come on. Please, please, please. At this rate, I'm going to be losing money. Come on. Come on. One more. I can head off and start getting ready for the... So that's even worse. They didn't even let me do the thing. Oh, local market. I can keep an eye on that. Don't mean that's saying I get no return. I'll stick around for 5 more minutes. Oh, it's a new one that just dropped as well? Oh. The laser can lock on? The laser can lock on. Yep. Oh yeah, no, that was insane to watch. I also just saw that peen in chat. I'll make Arbid News visible by guests as well, just so they could see it. They can view the channel. Can't match, can't do permissions, can't create invite, can't send messages, can't create threads. They can read the history. Can't do polls, can't do that, can't do that. Server settings. But no, I'm... Ah, yes, I had gone through Fleet Yards and removed everyone who I did remove. So it should be good to go. View server as role. There we go. Yep, Stealth and Tyrion. Clock in at least. There we go. I didn't make much profit from that. That's not good. Right, I gotta get going now. I'm going to start getting ready for work, get breakfast in me, and yeah, so bye for now. I'll see you all on Friday, and hopefully I'll have an Idris by then.